Hello and welcome to episode 41 of On the Dawntrail. This is my usually live Final Fantasy XIV MSQ guide and playthrough, where we finally finished Stormblood and we're moving on to the post-patch quests in preparation for Shadowbringers. That being said, Lise has the next MSQ, but before that I'm going to finish my Bard quests. That's the first thing on my menu here. So we're going to head over to Fallgourd Float and do that. There's a lot of stuff that I actually want to get done before I really dive deep into finishing up Stormblood content. That being getting all the Aether current quests done, finishing my Bard quests. There's a lot of things. Not having flying when you're trying to do post-patch content is just so annoying. So my goal today is to not only finish patch, 4.1, but also do all those little things. Quite a lot. Phew, we're ahead of the Twin Outer crew. Let's keep it that way and get right to work. Our guild friends will take down the sentries and secure the area. We're free to get close to Arenvald and give him the thrashing he deserves. Let's do it. What awaits in store for me here? Well, I was not expecting you two. Here to deliver the Gridanian's answer, are we? You wish, you craven whoreson. Whatever your demands are, it ain't got nothing to do with us. So you're acting alone? I thought you had some wits. Or do you care that little for your friend? Kill Sanson before you get your answer and all deals are off. Everything you worked for up in smoke. You care that little for your goal. Ooh, impasse. Mayhap you have some wits after all. But clever though your ploy may be, have you the strength to back it up? Oh, don't you worry on that score. We're gonna knock you around so hard all the scales will fall from your eyes. And if that ain't enough to make you see clearly, I'll even slap in a song. Something lively to wake you up from your misguided beliefs. Ooh, actually don't know this song. Let's do this. I'm gonna kill these ads first. Yeah, you just never know, you know? Heavy this guy. Then we can both focus on Arenvald. Oh yeah, it's gonna be easy clap here. Resolve. You're strong, but I cannot fail. Not until my goal is realized. Oh, he was totally speaking before. He's got spirit, I'll give him that. That's about all he's got, though. Oh, what's this? But so do we. And we ain't gonna take it lying down. Time to fire things up with a song. Enough of that detestable noise. Nay. I can't move. Break me out of this, Furious. Easy. One, go. I owe you. Oh, dang it. Dots fell off. Eels. Earth, another song? Okay. Move, Gardelot! No! Stubborn fools. If you are so eager for death, I will give it to you. What's this now? Keep your guard up. Woof! 7 hells. Spread out or I'll skewer us both. Easy peasy. Oh, I see. Okay, it's a cone. Uh-huh. Oh, jeez. Thought I walked right into that. You got the heroic music going on. I dig it. Epic music. Bum, 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 bum. Wish they gave me limit break in this. Fire it off right now. wreck him. Oh! Okay, cool. Too easy. Get murked, kid. Oh. There he is. Why? Why do you not understand? Why do you not see the Alamegans for the filth they are? Let each spear be thrust for everlasting peace. Let each arrow be loosed for the forest and the trees. Oh jeez. That song. How do you know it? It was automatic. I learned it just recently, with a spot of help from Dawntrail here. He showed me Vangellane's grave, which I understand your family's been tending for generations. The song was engraved on the headstone. It's a fine piece, and it ain't hard to see why your ancestor loved it. Taking up arms that we might have peace, so the words go. Words that came from Vangellane himself, as a matter of fact. Vangellan. The Autumn War gave birth to a good many anthems, and a good many of them borrowed his words. Take a look, and you'll notice a recurring theme. Peace and harmony. How dare you preach to me of my ancestor? For generations, my family has sought justice for Lord Vangellan. You couldn't possibly comprehend our pain.
Not us, perhaps, but I dare say your great-grandsire Lord Landrenel could comprehend it better than any man. He witnessed his own sire murdered before his eyes. He knew the painful truth, and he chose to keep it a secret. Why was this, do you suppose? It was because he knew that, above all else, his sire desired peace. Had it been made known that their hero was struck down by treachery, ordinary Gridanians would not have been satisfied with protecting their homes. Nay, they would have demanded justice. They would have demanded blood. The war would have raged on, leaving yet more death and destruction in its wake, and the peace that Lord Vangellan dreamed of would have gone up in smoke. Knowing this, Lord Landrenel...
Spare me your lies! Lord Vangellan desired Alamigo's destruction. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Tell me, young man, did it not strike you as odd that I knew of Lord Vangellan's grave? That which your family has kept secret all these years? The explanation is simple. I had the honor of knowing Lord Landrenel. Like you, he admired Lord Vangellan in everything he stood for. And what he stood for, first of all, was peace and harmony. If you would honor both their memories, you would do well to honor these ideals.
No, this cannot be. My ancestors despised Alamegans. Yes, they all did. If not everything I've labored for. Blood, tears, and for naught. I ask not that you forgive, but know that neither will we forget. When the time is right, I will see to it that all know of Lord Vangellan's great sacrifice. This I swear in Novika's name. I asked only that you believe, as your ancestors fervently did, in a brighter future, one of our own shaping, undarkened by shadows of the past. Dang, dude, that was deep. Alright, Sanson. Worry not, Furious. I am quite well. Thanks to you and Gardelot, it ended with only a few cuts and bruises. But ere I may rest, I must see to one last task, making good on my promise to Norval. Come, let us return to the Adder's Nest. Indeed. Do it on ya! My hands are like super sweaty today. I don't know what's going on. Can't even grip my controller, man. Terrible. Yep, this way. Let's finish this. Give me my level 70, whatever it is, ability. If there is one. Let's see. What we got here? Julio! Oop. My apologies for keeping you waiting, Commander. I have Gildebard's journal with me, and I will surrender it on one condition. Once the veracity of the tome's contents is ascertained, the Order must make the truth public knowledge when the time is right. On this we are of a mind, Captain Smith. Not only will I relay your terms to our leaders, I will speak strongly in favor of them. But know that mine is but one voice, and more shall be needed if we are to strengthen our cause. As such, you must rise to the ranks swiftly to stand with me. Stand with you? I fear it will take me a while to attain that honor. To be fooled and taken captive so easily. I am still green as summer grass. 'Tis true that the success of this mission is owed much to Private Cable, and you will do well to give me your profuse thanks. However, I suggest that you also give yourself more credit. You may have much to learn, but you will learn them in good time. This time, you were faced with numerous trials. Did you not accomplish your mission in spite of them? Aye, listen, Divorcee. We came back with the tome. No one can say we didn't do our jobs. Look at you, a bit of praise and you're a stunned marmot. That won't do at all. If you're going to shape the future of our nation, you're going to have to shape up. You're right, Guidalot. From leading our unit to fulfilling my promise to Norval, much rests upon my shoulders. Come what may, I will ever stand tall and forge on. Furious, I must needs go file my report, but ere I leave, allow me to offer you my heartfelt thanks. Not only for your invaluable aid, for being an example to me. By following your lead, I shall strive to become the best leader I can be, that my unit's song might one day serve to rouse all Gridania. And off he goes. Good that he's hale and hearty at any rate. I'll stick with Sanson for a while. Make sure he don't tear open any stitches. In the meantime, would you go and let Jehentel know we've returned? I'll be along myself soon enough. But speaking of the old man, to think that he knew Vangelon's son. You don't get to that age and not rub shoulders with a legend or two, eh? Isn't he himself a legend? Pretty sure himself is a legend. Alright. Boromir up all the way over there. Jehentel by himself. Off we go. Alright. Where's this man at? Where's this dude? As always.
I see. My thanks for bearing word. Though Sanson and Guidalot may not have endeared themselves to the Twin Adder leadership, they have found a stout ally in Commander Helio. I must say, it truly stirs the spirit to see the younger generation blaze a new path. And I pray that Norval too will find his own path to walk, one that is paved not with hatred, but with hope, that leads to peace both in the world and in his heart. 'Tis what his ancestors would have wished. In him I see them, and it calls to mind my days spent learning bow and song under his great-grandsire, a kindly old man who tirelessly tended his father's grave, never forgetting the ideals he stood for. Somewhere along Lord Vangelon's line, those ideals had faded away. Thanks to you and yours, they may yet be restored, and made bolder still by a true remembrance of the past, and the world shall be a better place for it. Woo! New stuff!
Let's go, baby. Ooh. The fervent desire to aid your comrades awakens a new melody within you. Action learned. Refulgent Arrow. This concludes the Bard quest for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers must be registered your service account. You must have completed the main scenario quest Shadowbringers. Holy schmoly. You must have completed the role quest Courage Born of Fear. Once you have done so, the next Bard quest will be available from Jehento. Okay, so there's a lot I need to do in order to do the next quote-unquote Bard's quest. Not until I finish Shadowbringers. Holy schmoly. Okay, cool. But in the meantime, I got a new ability. It's somewhat. Let's see. What is it? Actions and traits, Refulgent Shot, or something like that. Refulgent Arrow. Delivers an attack with both even can only be with straight shot ready. Oh, so it basically just... Okay, so it looks like it just upgrades my original straight shot. Yeah. Eels. But I also got some new gear, baby. Let's go. Storyteller's attire. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Uh-oh. My, armory chest is... Oh, jeez, it's super full. Yeah. Some of these things need to go. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna put this out. Return to inventory, return to inventory, return to inventory, return to inventory. Oop. Hold on. I know this ain't the funnest stuff, but you gotta do it, you know. Return others. Return to inventory, return to inventory, return to inventory, return to inventory. Okay. So now these guys in here can go place an armory chest and place an armory chest. All right, let's see what coolness this is. Oh, buddy. Oh, we're a bard now. Ooh, with the snap even? Wait, I think I've had that bow. That is that's pretty good, man. Sure, none of this other stuff is like stuff I'm missing. Yes, Daijobu. All right, cool. There you go. Bard quest done. Moving on to the second part, or the first patch quest of Stormblood. The Bloody Storm. Recall the last time I beat up Xenos and I beat up Shinryu. We liberated Alamigo, and Lise defected from the Scions, and she's now the leader of the Resistance and helping rebuild Alamigo. Lise, here we go. Arenvald's Adventure.
Come to see how we're getting on? We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. Now, don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
Where is he taking me?
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurous before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Twist my arm, why don't ya? Is what we do, I suppose. I'm gonna do this one. Twist my arm, why don't ya? Nice. I don't mind a sport or adventure. What do you have in mind there, Arenvald? That's the bigger question. Here we go, buddy. Arenvald. Right then, let's go and find Master Lavalier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetherite. We'll be along shortly. See you there. Oh, bye. Okay. I'm just gonna teleport. I could walk through Rauger's Reach, or instead, I could literally just teleport. Alright. Where to do that? Look at all these blue quests now, holy schmoly. Greetings, Furious. It would seem we are to accompany Arenvald in some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No storing, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rauger's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it's said that those royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. Ah, I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. And would I be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dusk till dawn, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it come, and the legend of the Man King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine, the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart racing. Oh! Arenvald's adventure. You've learned the emote box. That's one of my favorite emotes. Just sit there punching air. So good. Alphino Lavalier. The darkness below. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Damascus has already risen up in rebellion. Which means the Guardians must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arenvald, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere. So, we'll probably need to, ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the allied archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the Trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you'd be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds would prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arenvald, pray, try your luck in the fringes and the peaks while Furious makes the rounds in the Alamegan quarter. Huh, and there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gildebard's Gate. Asking questions, huh? Lovely. Gotta love it. Let's go question some people. I want some treasure. I want my booty. And I won't take a no for an answer. Middle-aged Highland. In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. I don't blame you, buddy. That sounds awful. Mature maid. You want to hear an old maid's stories, do you? Aye, well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered, and after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow, and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. This king, not a good dude. Oh, I go the wrong way. Maybe I can get there from there. Ah, jeez, I think I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. Okay, hold on. See, if I had flying, it'd be a lot easier, huh? This is why you should always pick up flying. Retired Rogadin.
I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric, and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. You're hell's bent on finding what happened in the palace. Head down the street here and ask old Arenvald, who was the king's head scribe.
Oh. Arnold. Not Arnold. Arnold. Oh, by himself, in the corner.
Yes, I am Arnold. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet, if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well. I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough. But in his last days, the king's favored mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family. A magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep is troubled by the nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him.
What the heck? Let's see. I'll just go this way. I'll walk.
Daijoubu.
Guys doing human experiments? We all know human transmutation is a big no-go. These guys not watch Full Metal Alchemist? I mean, come on now. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the Trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself. But I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Furious? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Turned into monsters? What could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Aligiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, and he said naught of cursed abominations. Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning him a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Furious? His fear seemed genuine. He may have been lying. Nah, he seemed pretty scared there. He was afraid. That does lend credence to the tale. I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arenvald, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? Oh, secrets. It was all pretense, I swear it. But you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Guardian blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pureblood guardians. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. In the end, he turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo. A feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me, and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Silence. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arenvald, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Furious, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arenvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? You know it. Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you are minded to hear it. Yes, bending, slaying, aiming, baby! Oh, I get new gear already. Let's see. Well, let's see what the gear is. Inventory? Aiming coffer? Oh, 370? That's way better than what I got. Let's see. Oh. Eels. No, it's not. They lied unless... Nope. They lied to me. The Mad King's Trove. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Lochseld. What the heck is this? Oops. Yeah, jeez. I guess I'm the closest right here, so I'm just gonna stick with it. Let me out. Never thought the day would come when these gates were open to all. Oh, you wish to pass through? Yes. Ooh. Alright, so I think I can just jump down, yeah? I don't want to get stuck. No stuck. And then this follows out, yes. Loch Seld. I have my pride. Focus. Forgive me. It was not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight when I explained things. Prior to the Great Flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th Ashla era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by the war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace, mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe, was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Man King's Trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the Trove. And the gods know how many. Oh, definitely wrong. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Furious, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arenvald and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Oh, what? Alright, let's go find those ruins, eh? And I can, quote-unquote, fly in the water, so thank goodness. Let's see. I don't think there's any enemies down here. Holy schmoly. This is Scala, eh? So big. Is that it? Whoa. That must be it. These snowflakes' destination. I found it! You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Indeed. Stone door. I'm gonna open this door. You come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. Furious, it's Alfino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end? And you believe it leads into the ruins? I dare say we will be able to meet within. Go on and head through the door. By the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. Aha! A new duty? Don't mind if I do. Okay. Enter, yep, NPCs. So this is duty support. Ooh, with hey, Jamaldva. I'm pretty sure we know that lady, yeah? Jamaldva? Let's do it. The drowned city of Scala. Don't mind if I do. Let's go get that treasure. The heck are those? Whoa. Let's do this. Good to see you found a way in too, Furious. Right then, let's go and get our treasure. We're gonna take this nice and slow. take our time. Who's our tank? Arenvald? I don't know how well Arenvald's gonna be able to do this. Ooh. Ooh.
Away with you!
Away with you! There we go. There we go. Give me some. What do we call it? What do you call it? Prepping? No, not prepping. Ah, the word escapes me. But when you prep, when you're trying to sound like something, or you're trying to do something. Oh, that is a word. Anyways, the more Afino speaks, the better I'll be able to replicate his voice. It has been a while. Try this! Try this! Come on, friends. Away with you! Okay, we do single target. Ooh! That looks way cooler. After some spearfishing, Mulder. Always. They're talking to each other. As if they're friends or something. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no!
Focus. Release!
Focus. Release!
Leave it to me!
Leave it to me! Sounds so anky. Yes. Peek is up. Alright, we're gonna pull all this. Get that salt swallow and all these guys. Swallow larvae. Go, Arenvald. Hold aggro.
I have my pride.
I have my pride. I actually don't know what lies ahead. It's been a while since I've done this one. Of course, first time doing a duty sport, so I have fingers crossed that it's quite easy. But we shall see.
Away with you!
Keep going. Keep going. Got him. Let's do this. What is this guy? Oh, it's a horsey. It's a seahorse. It's Kelpie. What is that? Some kind of horse? It's the Kelpie. I've heard legends of it. Have you? Where? Let's see. What strangeness does this horse do? Rising seas seems like a raid wide. I was correct. Pop that troubadour. Away with you. Okay, okay, you go to one end. Probably gonna push. Hydro pull. Okay, so we have to go away. Oh, I could have gone closer. Torpedo, eh? Nothing. Rising Seas, don't have Troubadour. Daijobu. Okay. Big A. Oh, put him in the corners, huh? See if it leaves something on the ground. Oh, then we go and try to break the tether. Hydro push. What are we doing with this tether? Oh, it just follows us. There's a little ball. Okay, just don't let the ball hit me. Okay, easy. That's the easy, man. Nope, not up yet. It's gonna take me some time to get used to that new animation.
Try this.
I always think the enemy is like telegraphing an attack, but it's just me. Corners apparently. Hole. No! No! I let my dots fall off! Too busy. Tunnel visioning. That was easy. I'm drenched from head to toe. No more than you'd expect on an adventure, eh? I mean, I suppose. Look back cave. Salvation. Yo, this place is pretty crazy. Oh! I dare say this was a place of worship. And I have a feeling it's crawling with worshippers. So, yep. Focus. Release. One. There we go. Get a little bit closer so I make sure my things are hitting. I don't think they were hitting that whole time. How dare they? See, doesn't that look kind of scary? I mean, it's super cool for sure, but I don't know, dude. I think that thing pops up. I'm like, oh jeez, oh, I gotta move. And yet, it was my own ability. Uh oh, see? Come on now. Come on now.
Away with you.
All right, let's go. Big pull. Let's see. Stone foe bad. Once Arenvald gets the aggro on these guys, we'll go pull the rest of them. Good. Let's go pull this room too. Because why not? Why not? You're stupid. Come on. What the? Ugh. There you go. Now we're cooking with oil. Ha ha ha. Big pulls, baby. The true dungeon experience. You got this, Arenvald. Don't you die, I swear. Don't you die. Come on, Alfino.
Getting a bit winded. Try this.
There we go. Well done, Alfino. Proud of you. Oh, come on, come on, come on. There you go. Look at this guy, dude. Too easy. That's what I'm talking about. Now that's what I'm talking about, man. Got him. Go fight this boss. Ooh, treasure coffer. Didn't even notice. Oh, casting, eh? Indeed. The depths. What the heck is that thing? Oh, rocks falling over there. I see. The old one! If that's the treasure, then I'm gonna consider me disappointed. Fortunately for you, it's another guardian. Be on your guard! Okay. Tonal AoE. Easy. Mystic Light, Conal AoE. Got it. Mystic Flame. Circular AoE. Enough. Okay, I think we have to kill these. This is simple enough. Oh, yummy! Mystic Flame. Don't stand in the fire. Mystic Light, don't stand in the cone. Shifting Lights, what is this? Oh, I'm a freaking... What's happening to my body? What, the 7 hills? Oh, okay, it's gotta blow these things up. Oh, that's easy. Nice. Okay, I do remember that mechanic.
Focus. Release.
Focus. Release! I seem to be becoming straight shot ready a lot more often than before, too. I wonder if getting that other ability increases the chances, or the rate. Alright, here we go, we're changing. Yeah! 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 How dare you? Leave me alone!
Leave it to me.
Big flame.
Away with you.
Nice. Troublesome piece of clay. Indeed, its magics were not to be underestimated. Condemnation. A chest? Oh yeah. Look at that chest. Prison cells. Relics of the Mad King's reign. Ghosties. Oh, this is that thing. They changed. There's a whole hubbub about this. Well, let's see. What happens after I kill this mob?
Try this.
Oh no! Lightless homunculus. It's a homunculus. It's greed and envy. Ah, that was a person? 7 hells. So the dark rumors of this place were true. They changed it. Yeah, you used to actually have to step on this like sigil or glyph, and then you turn into one of these ghosts, and then you can fly over to the next part. I guess they made it now so that each mob is separated by a little island like this, and once you kill the mob, you just walk over the bridge. Makes it simpler for the AI. There's a whole stink about that too. I remember thinking like, I don't see why it's that big of an issue, but I guess for some people it could be pretty important. Personally, I don't really mind. It's the same thing, you know. Right, I can see. Oh, I see. Then a body falls. Okay, didn't even notice that. Spooky. Let's see. Let's see this body. Body, yaddy, yaddy.
Focus. Release.
Come on. Body? Hey, no bodies. How dare they? Rused me. Oh, no enemies in here. But a treasure coffer, don't mind if I do. Vending, yeah.
Focus. Release.
Song. I can pull these guys too. No reason not to. Cursed idol.
I have my pride.
I have my pride. Oh, it just feels so much better when you're attacking more than just like 3 stupid enemies. Like if you're gonna AoE, you might as well go hard, you know? Big pulls. Just spam AoEs and dodge stuff on the ground. Oh no, motherfucker, I come to you now. Dang it. Any day now. Yep. There we go. Riveting. Theodoric, the hell's burn for you. Let's do this. The room where it happened. Whoa. Whoa! That's a big old beastie. Bump, 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 bump. Any words, my friends? Scala. Any words? Any words? No? No? Nothing? Wouldn't be much of an adventure if it didn't end in a climax, eh? You're not wrong. Ah, kill you all. Nay. Oh, wait. What did it say? Ah, poison claws or something? Okay, I actually have to read the telegraphs. Lovely. Or the ability names. Tail, get out of the tail! Ah. Bum, 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 bum. Far away from the middle. The spin. Look over the middle. Okay. Safe in here. Snarl, death comes raw. Face away. Okay, I need to move away, I think. Nice. Oh, buddy. Okay, he's shooting things out in the cardinal directions. Okay, just don't stand in front of him, he's easy enough. What the heck is going on, bud? Nice, nice placement, everyone. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, jeez. I didn't even read the same thing. Away from the middle. No! Claws, stay away from the front. Okay, let's see. Let's put it right here.
Leave it to me.
I look away. Got him. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't read. Oh, it's claw. Okay. Tail. Move away from the tail. Dun, 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 dun. Make sure I'm not overlapping with anyone. Oh, good. Fine. What are you doing? Oh, it's gonna shoot stuff. Okay, stand. Do not stand in front of him. It's my turn! No! Albino, no! Dang it. Didn't even kill him with that. Bum, 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 bum. Get murked, kid. Now that's an adventure. Ooh. At least we found the treasure trove. Now oh, but I'm sad though. I'm a sad boy. This was not a good time. Respect for the dead, please. Nothing for me. Unless. What do we have to say? Think that monster used to be a man. Piles upon piles of treasure. Arenvald's gotten stronger, hasn't he? Wait, I didn't even read what Arenvald said. Again? Piles upon piles of treasure. I can scarcely imagine how much there is. The Odric looks crazy. Let's do it. That was easy.
It would appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Aha! Dang, we just stumbled upon literally a fortune. That's what luck, right? Arenvald and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Aye, without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What? Like how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look in your face, Alfino. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's Trove, and that is all that matters. Yeah. We sure did. The butcher's blood. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lise should be the first. Seconded. She is bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Ma for me. Oh. Now then, there was to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Yes. I need flying! I think if we just keep going this way, we'll eventually make it to where she is. Eventually. Mayhap. Hopefully. Here we go. Here we go. This looks like this might lead me somewhere. Just about. Yeah. There you are, Lise. Butcher's blood. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You're joking! The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Furious and Alfino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, there's as much as you say. Arenvald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We cannot hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squadron of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there was one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alfino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alfino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem! Oh no. Deep breaths. Tell me what's happened.
A mob's gathered outside headquarters. They've started making demands. You best come and see for yourself.
Excuse me. Oh no.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
Raubon, doing Raubon things. Being the BA he is. Dang, they were spitting some vulgarity in that cutscene too, huh? Lys. My thanks, Raubon. Listening to their anger, I feel myself being swept away.
It's a difficult tide to stem. It was that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance.
Aye, and it's not just here. We have reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before we've even begun. Who are these representatives, exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Kickern to participate.
Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Ordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt its proceedings.
Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked me put to death. Ooh. Margot! I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated? And everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos.
Yeah, that's a point.
Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fedora? Only I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways, she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright? Speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too.
I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fedora her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. Right.
Fedora. You've the commander's permission to enter then. Yes.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
The cringe.
Fedora, we mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something! My husband and daughter are in danger!
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
We're citizens! We have rights! I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Holy schmoly.
Fadola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
tragedy in the truest sense of the word.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes, wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh no, now she feels the cringe.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
I'm the Warrior of Light. You know why. You saw. For those I've lost, for those I need to save. Because I choose to, bro.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Nothing phases me. I'm the protagonist. Come on now. All in today's work, the Butcher's Blood. Alright, Lise, that was crazy, huh? Echoes of an Echo. I don't know what we solved. I don't know that we solved anything exactly. We've given Fordola something to think about at least. Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Furious. The visions only come to me every now and then. And the way Fordola kept wincing, though. I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. A lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since Liberation. There's a chance they may have some answers for us. General Aldine's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? place? Jeez. Where the heck am I? Alright. Okay. On to my chocobo! And we need to go right. Okay. Yes. Can I go right here? Yes. Further. Good. Seems like we're making progress. Yes. This is so sprawling. Never tell if you're going the right way. I'm guessing it's up top. Nope, it's right there. Resonatorium guard. General Aldine is inside. Hi. Will you be joining him? Yes. Whoa. Rabon. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I took it. Yes. As expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arenvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her?
We've been hard-pressed to just organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you had to have time to lend a hand.
What are we doing? Just talking to people? Okay. Ooh. So many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. It's terrible. Magitech pod, eh? The device in which Quarrel was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze the devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. For what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Interesting. Oop.
I know little less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Curious, shall we start with you?
Taken in combination with the testimonies of Quarrel and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Quarrel, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, we're trying to recreate Quarrel's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Quarrel is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day. She can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past.
Yikes.
But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed. As you may recall, Izael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hellspaker's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she's destroyed. Guilt must be intolerable. That explains her request to be executed.
Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. We could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet.
Right.
Keep faith, lass. If you are to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned.
I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Making the echo, huh? That seems kind of OP. Cutscene. I go looking for answers about the echo and end up schooled by Raban. Get more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Aldine is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he want to stay? It's a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. Furious! A moment! I am newly returned from Ul'dah, with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. Thanks, Pippin. An audience with the Sultana? Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alfino. Not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Furious. I'll do what I dang well want. The Sultana's strings. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvald? I am at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nanamo my regards, Furious. Yes. Oh. An hour's two, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Bye. To the Sultana! Ul'dah, my homeland, hath been a while. Actually, never mind, it's starting Gridania. This is just some commerce state. Nothing about this place is home. Alright, let's see what Nanamo wants, huh? The heck? With the likes of me? I'm the Warrior of Light, bro. How dare you? Speak to me in such a manner. Bartholomew. You are expected, my lord. Please proceed.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy. The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Raban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ul'dah home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Raubahn chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure? Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Dang, this patch is all about adventure. With some unlikely candidates, huh? Where are we gonna go? Oops. Oh, the quicksand? Oh, okay, the inn. Right. The Adventurers Guild. Oh yeah, it's the Valentine's event. Look, it's all done up with hearts and stuff. Happy belated Valentine's Day to all you lovers out there. Right, here? Yes. Adventurers Guild. Nanimo o Namo. What do you think of Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papashan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nald. Yes. This must be it, the Gate of Nald. Let's go learn about the world, shall we? And I can fly here. Oh, yes. You gonna fight that hornet, Nanimo? You'd be sick. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees came in camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You've done your best, Your Grace. Your hands have been tied, Your Grace. Yeah, obviously. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. The heck is that? Oops. This way, huh? I'll just fly. Fine. Fly over this mountain. Oh, apparently can't go any higher. I will try. Yes. Ooh, someone's fighting over here. Good job, buddy. Doing good work. What are you looking at, Nanimo? It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raubahn once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the Monetherists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, Those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monstrous, damnable games. Forgive my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Okay, we're just going everywhere, aren't we? To the Colosseum. Yeah. Okay, I think. Where the heck is it? Colosseum. Okay. Gladiator scope? Yes. So hard to see. Alright. The Colosseum. Genevieve. Nanamo ou no. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. He had pitted the bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I could not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as it was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the Syndicate. And then I had my blade. The cringe!
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham. Raban!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
Dang. They got close real quick, huh? Sheesh. A little fight sequence reminded me of 300. It was like beat for beat. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is as that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raoban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which would cut the strings that bound me. I see. A Sultana's duty. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan's sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzaneth ossuary. What the heck is that?
Indeed.
Arzaneth ossuary. What a cemetery spell, okay? I don't know what either of those words mean. When the calamity threatened, Raoban led the Alliance forces in the battle on the plains of Carteneau, and I remained here. Excuse me. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I've made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, Various. With Alamigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Do you? Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Ragos Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it would take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time, the Ul'dah treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Might you ask a member of the Syndicate for some advice? No. Why not ask the advice of one who employs refugees? I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know anything about politics. Nothing? If even one of your worldly experiences is at a loss, if even one of your worldly experiences is at a loss, it would seem I have no choice but to seek someone more well-versed in monetary matters. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Vanderbilt? Oh my goodness, no way. Well, he is a most generous man, if something of an eccentric. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us.
Godberto himself.
To gain access to the Gold Saucer, you must first accept or have previously completed the quest It Could Happen to You, available at level 15 in Ul'dah on the Steps of Nal.
Oh no! No, look.
Well, okay. It would seem there are some quests you do have to do that aren't just job quests. There's this one as well. It Could Happen to You. Alright, well, let's go do this, I guess.
To gain access to the Gold Saucer.
The Gold Saucer is basically a minigame haven. I'm guessing well-heeled youth? It could happen to you. Do be careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon. What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not-so-small fortune in prizes ably won by yours truly in the Gold Saucer. You have heard of the Gold Saucer? Nay. Ye gods, man, you might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. thrill to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the streets of the Chocobo races. Pit your wits against the peers at the triple triad tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more. And if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eyes? Wink wink. But I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourselves. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right, or am I right? Huh, I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it should be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Just show that ticket to the lovely girl in the uniform over at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though. You may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the triple triad tables. Nay, not so much as an ounce. Indeed. My guy really likes his life. See, like I said, minigames upon minigames. Triple triad is basically the card game equivalent of a minigame in Final Fantasy. Where do I gotta go? Airship landing. Chocobo races. There's all these little like slot machines and stuff. Let's complete this quest really quick. This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? I do. It appears that everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? I'll be back, Nanamo. Gotta go to the Gold Saucer. What the heck is going on behind me? Oh! Getting jiggy with it. Manderville Gold Saucer. Completo. The Manderville Gold Saucer now accessible. Nice. That's right, yep. You saw it. All the minigames, all the card games, all the craziness. It's basically a giant arcade and casino, which is lovely. Alright, I now have access, so let's go back to Nanamo. That was easy. Good. Didn't take long. Not that bad of a side detour. Oop. Gomenne. Nanamo Unamo. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this will be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Oh. Oh. Purchase passage to the Gold Saucer. Travel to the Gold Saucer, yes. There it is, baby. Whoa, look at these servants. Welcome to the Manderville Gold Saucer. Nice. Hold on. I should probably touch these Aetherites. Oh, yeah. So this is basically like a little city in itself, and there's Ethernet shards, which I should collect while I'm here. And maybe I will. Alright, Nanamo. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. Whoa! We got a thing. Cool. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations.
Nay!
Okay, hold on. While I'm here, I'm gonna go touch some things. Let's see, how many are there? Not that many. One, this one here. The Aetherite itself.
Touch.
Okay, there's one up here. And then two over there. And two over there. Easy peasy. Yeah, and they have like limited time events things. So it really is like a casino. You can join these events, go into an instance for little games. That leap one is basically a jump puzzle. It's pretty neat. Those two over there. Why is everyone staring at us, Bradford? Because you're hugging in the middle of the friggin' walkway. There's some like events that happen on this little platform here. Touch. Oh, god dang it. Patience now. Ooh. Let's go up these stairs so we can access the other Aetherites. Ethernet shard, excuse me. And the Moogles.
Touch.
You can literally gamble here too. You could buy like scratch tickets, essentially. Oh yeah. And there's a whole bunch of cool glamour things and like collectibles by doing the games here in the Gold Saucer. Have not really delved much into it. I've done a little bit, but nothing too extravagant. Are they both up top? Oh, they are both up top. In that case, we should go up. Senor Sabotender.
The Manderville tables. Where the good stuff happens.
To play Mahjong, I think. And the last one. It's right to where the quest is. Perfect. Perfectly. Perfect.
Push.
Okay. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Mandeville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? Oh my goodness, can I talk?
My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice.
When the Sultana herself comes calling, there is no more important engagement.
As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I'm sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. You are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how that might be best distributed?
The unusual circumstances of our meeting, and Your Grace's choice of companion, will suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is, stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically. I agree with Your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you have done for Girabanya's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, Your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Ul'dah's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill.
Indeed. Then, any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Ul'dah.
Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects.
You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. Thank you for your candor.
Indeed. He's got a point. A small point, but a point nonetheless. Sultana's duty. So what do, Nanamo? A Sultana's resolve.
Prophets. Thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on.
To me.
Curious, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business.
I do know a couple people.
Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldenar Trading Company. But if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetherite in Ul'dah. A fair journey to you, Furious, and a swift one, if you please.
To Kugane! I almost said Ul'dah. Kugane first, then Ul'dah. To the Ruby Bazaar to talk to Hancock. Maybe he can help us in this predicament.
You wish to enter?
Greetings, honored sir. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? Yes. Hancock.
Furious. To what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon. Her Grace, the Sultana, will have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Ul'dah. My dear Furious, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure, and I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say, at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Furious, and may your dealings prove fruitful.
Ooh, okay. Talk to Lolorito himself, huh? We don't like Lolorito, though. That freaking potato. The things he did to me. I'll never forget. Oh, cutscene. Oh, so bright.
Welcome back, Furious. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share?
She's gonna be angry, I know it.
With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business. I had hoped to keep the monitress at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well. I will beat with Lolorito. Let us go on to the Waking Head. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming.
Yes.
I think I still have some tickets. Come on. Oh, alright! Easy peasy. Automatic transfer. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had an occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray, see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves.
Oh, it's gonna be good.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help. You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
I totally look confused. Alagana, Aligiri, those places are the Saltery.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well-versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck, then.
Boys, we got him. We got what we wanted. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Virius. I could not have done it without you. You know, you're right. Securing the Saltery. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Virius, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hex on your return to Alamigo. I can do that. Talk to Lise. My thanks again. Together, we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. Let's go talk to Lise! I'm sure she'll be okay with it. Lise doesn't know what the heck she's doing. This guy's still standing there. Who was there last time I was there? Excuse me. I've come with news. Virius, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience for the Sultana? Yes, I am. So, Raban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure what he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn for advice. But on a more practical note, please, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alfino, it's like Hugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything.
Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Furious? I might need you to fill in the details.
Then I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Nice. Too bad I can't fly! Oh no. Let's see, what's the closest way to get there? Where the heck? Oh, okay, we're gonna start from over here. For sure. Earth Sprite. Where is what? What? There you are.
What manner of mischief brings you youngins all what this time, eh?
They want to rebuild the Saltery, Granddad.
Furious, tell them about the deal. Oh, bugger me! We never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was. But it sounds like that's all about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who gets near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to call the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us.
Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols. I'm sure she'd assign me the lock if I asked.
I'd appreciate that, Whisker, my lad. Truly, I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours?
I've been training, aye, but mostly to kill Imperials. You have some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Ferris? Think you can cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock. Whilst you are busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Happy hunting. Or good hunting. Goodwill hunting. Killing things is my specialty, Whisker, so you're in good hands. Right then, Furious. I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at those pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on. Search your surroundings for yabbies. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a yabby and inspect it with right trigger A. Okay. Determine its vulnerability thing. It's vulnerable. What? What am I supposed to be looking at? Oh, yabby's jaw. Well, I guess it worked. I have no idea what just happened, but alright. The yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you found a yabby. They say hitting their shells like smashing a rock. Any suggestions? Aim for the... Oh no! Aim for the soft underside of the head. Just hit it as hard as you can. That'd be, I'm a clown. I wonder if this is gonna ruin the quest. Alright then. I was hoping there'd be more of a trick to it, but brute force it is. I believe in you, Whisker. Hiya! Nice, he did it. Alright, cool. Still did the quest. It worked. Thanks, Furious. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. Oh. So I can say whatever the heck I want. Good. We're gonna fight a lightning sprite? It's kinda lame. I think I can handle the yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? Search the surroundings for phobads. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a phobad and inspect it. Okay? It's gotta be its hands, no its face. It must be its face. No? It's face. Oh, what was that? Its eye, of course. Obviously, it's all in the eyes. Hello? Phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Ugh, a Phobad. How do I defeat one of those? Destroy the core within its brow. Just hit it really, really hard, as hard as you can. Yeah, boy! I give the best advice. As hard as I can. Well, simple strategies are often the best. Here goes. That's how I would do it. Yeah, boy. See? I would never lead you astray. Whiskar's gonna be a fine warrior. It's not easy, fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move. I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Furious. Feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any road, we should head back to the Saltery before Granddad starts to worry I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a Yabi's hatchlings. You're right. That was kind of silly. But a job well done, Whiskar. I knew you could do it. Wah, 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 What?
I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you?
I fought them myself. After a bit of instruction from Furious here, I'm like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear.
Good lad. Fine young man you've become, Whiskar. Fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folk over in the city drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. We need to set our sights in the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Saltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen.
Indeed. Let's do this. Bring them home. A blissful arrival. Ooh, nice. It seems Whiskar has the Saltery security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings.
Message from General Aldine!
Oh no.
Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience.
I'm always needed, bro. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the final details with Watt, and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go.
General Aldine asked that you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamigan quarter. My apologies again, sir. Very well.
Get out of here. Okay. Let's go talk to good old Albani. Good old General Dean. See what troubles the poor lad's soul, yes. Excuse me. He's still there. Green horsey guy. What? He's not even here. How dare you. Send me to a place where Aban and not even be there. I am appalled. Ooh, okay.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops.
But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal. Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Oh boy, don't make me. Oh, whew. Their lives be forfeit. Execution is not the end. Oh man, I wish I could talk to them, but I'm a clown. Kill them.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me. I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Ul'dah and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
We'll see about that, Raban. Listen to your heart, my boy. That took longer than I intended, but at least I know where I stand. Now, it's settled. Arenvald, what news? You may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta has arrived at the main gates. I don't mean Vera. These are Kalyana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lise is trying to reason with them. She may need help. An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes, but we assumed that Kalyana would refuse it out of hand. We'd best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Furious, you've dealt with these Kalyana before. I'll have you at my side. Oh boy. Where the heck are we going? Way up there? It may be... No, I could probably... This is probably pretty fast. Never thought the day'd come when these gates were open to all. Oh, you wish to pass through? Yes, I do. Alright, let's go all the way up there, eh? Hopefully I don't... Is it? Yeah, no. I think there's stairs that lead up. I don't know where the stairs are, though. Hopefully over here. There's those stairs. Play it safe. Let's go over there. Hey. Oh, I thought that was the bones of a dragon. Oh no, it's a cannon. Oh, I'm covered in salt. The White Isle. Ooh. Salt room. Leave me alone. Right, where are these Ananta at? Them schnicky girls. Oh, sorry, coming from behind. Just gonna smoothie on over here. Yummy. Furious, Raban. Gods, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. We came to seek harmony with all who call Girabanya home. If this is truly a wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will all be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard.
Aye, let them keep their swords.
Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber.
Oh boy, this is it.
Nope, maybe not.
Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst?
Oh, is it? Oh. Oh, okay. Thought there'd be more. I don't know why. Really? That was it? Interesting.
Return of the Bull.
Oh.
The Kalyana elders' intentions seem at odds with all we know of our tribe. What think you, Furious?
The enthralled cannot be entrusted. Mayhap even the enthralled can learn to compromise.
Nah! They can't be trusted. Aye. It is said that once a creature has fallen under the sway of a primal, there is no salvation. And I strongly doubt the Kalyana have suddenly broke free of Lakshmi's will. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions?
You know it. I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamican quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Furious.
My thanks. We'll see you in the palace.
Bye, Arenvald. What? Where the heck am I going? All the way down here. Okay. Let's wait it out. Aha, scions abound. Furious, I brought reinforcements. Arenvald told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I am not familiar with the Kalyana tribe myself, but Alize's report suggested that they shunned contact with other races. Despised it, in fact, even compared to other Nanta. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lys was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have both eyes inside and outside the palace. Y'Shtolin and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Aldine inside then. Curious, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Eastern, okay, way the heck in there, huh? Hopefully, this map doesn't exactly make things very clear. So I'm just gonna guess we can scuttle on through here. I'm good so far, I think. Yeah, that must be it. Yes! Resistance Guard. You're with the Scions, sir? General Aldine left orders that you were to be escorted inside. You'll follow me.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lys Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game, and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Girabania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
What the? A primal? Oh, we took your crystals.
This can't be happening. happening? No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Oh, jeez. No! Oh my goodness. I've killed you once, I could do it again. Oh no!
God damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
Rabak's so cute. Oh no!
No, you don't!
Oh no, jeez.
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
That was snazzy.
Ah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Bruh. Alright, let's do this. Oh, okay. Let's get in there. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If I think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Furious? Use the duty action deflect to dissipate ether spheres Lakshmi releases during the battle. Be warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled by an ether sphere will result in failure. Oh, easy peasy, dude. I will not let my allies fall. Leaders of Gilbania, accept my love, worship my right. She means to withdraw everyone. We have to stop her. Nice. They've done a fine job of blocking our retreat. We must break through. Forget the Primal and focus on the foe before you. Jeez.
Why? I offer you peace and serenity.
We give up the freedom we've worked so hard to win? Not likely. Those people are gonna be okay? Oh yeah, so many. Oh no, dude! Do not your mortal bodies tire? Far better to dwell in dream. What the? We'll keep our eyes open, thank you very much. Ah! Okay, this is a lot, bro. Good job, Arenvald. You keep that side. I got this. Should probably keep DPSing too, though. Oh no! Okay, there we go.
I shall free you from your hate.
Jeez. Not too many. I can't stop them all. Ah! Oh.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
No, baby, let's go. Bump, 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 bump. Defeat Lakshmi. Don't mind if I do. Let's go. Why? Why do you deny my blessing? You who defy me shall rest in death. Too fast. Okay, I'm gonna concentrate on being good. What the? Stay on your guard. I'll cut us a path. Stand ready. Whoa! Sick. No! Presence. It's overwhelming. Oh, let me do something. We're locking down as best we can. The rest of you need to run. I'm trapped. Quickly now, while the primal is... Please! What is happening? I can't run away from this. They need us. Ooh. Then we stand and fight together. Alvino, the envoys are in your care. Surely you do not mean to. Very well. I shall see our guests to safety. Ooh. You're risking your lives here. You're gonna get enthralled. Can't have that. Your main characters. All of you, to me. Oh, jeez, I'm way over here. I'm sorry. Oh, crap. They're all right. They're fine. They're fine. Why are you two staying? She still has more than enough strength to outdo you both. You need more than 3 to best a primal. If we let you fall here, then who'll be left to stop her? How many are there? 1. Pitiful, misguided children. Lay down your weapons. Lay down your heads. What's this? No! Oh, I can't move. She's going after Lise and Raban. Oh. Not today. Not today! Come on! No. Nay. I'm the warrior of light. Come on, Fordola, get out. There you go. This is nothing. Nothing! No! Do better. My thanks, Fergus. I'm sure my steel is worth the effort. Again and again, you refuse my gift.
You know your soul's way heavy?
No. She's building up to something big. Come close to me, all of you. Dude, Ferdola's OP. That was nothing. Nice work, Ferdola. Are you alright, though? This is nothing. This is nothing. It's one thing after another. We have to fight as one. Holy schmoly, dude. Where are you going, Raban? There? I'll go over here. Oh, jeez. Don't have any dots on. Oh no! Oh, oof! Pop one of these real quick. And a brace. What is that? Okay. Think. Nope. On this workforce. We got this. I must have mistimed my songs. There's a dead moment right now. Dang it. What's happening? Hello? Oh. They're attacking. What's happening? Hit under Fordola. Wah, 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 wah. Why do you cling to your misery? Alright, song up, let's go. She's starting to weaken. Don't give up. Behold, my divine brilliance. Athena, our power's out of control. I'll shield us, but you'll have to finish her off. Come on. This is nothing. Nothing! Quickly. I can't hold it forever. Oh, I'm trying! Kill her! You need to kill her now! I'm trying! Oh, she has too much health. This is not good. Do it. Do it! Do it! Yeah! Oh, baby. Na 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 na. Okay, that was pretty sick. What a cool way to turn a trial into a solo duty. With all my friends.
We did it! We beat her!
The cringe.
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
7 hells. It's her, the butcher.
The cringe!
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Jeez. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, instant cutscene. Well fought, Furious. Arenvald. That was a near thing.
Aye. Our stand against the Kaliana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. It was a plan this far in advance.
Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... God, it's all my fault. A stupid mistake.
Nay, alas, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson, and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of the Kaliana keeping their weapons springs to mind.
The primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Sistola. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Bordola showed up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad. Dragonfried was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Bordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordora grew up is partly to blame for what she became, and as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance. We risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alpino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started.
We'll see that you're not interrupted. Furious, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it.
Rest? I don't even know what that means.
fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave. Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
God dang. It's beautiful, man. Oh. Oh, instant cutscene, okay. Oh, happier times.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Raubarn. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the Bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raubarn.
Well, that was unexpected, though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
You gosh dang right. Rabon is home. I think it's about time I headed back to Ragwa's Reach. What next for all of you? Alize will be eager to hear of our recent events, so I shall join you, if you've no objections. And welcome the company. Curious, why don't you come along to the Reach as well, once you've said your farewells to Nanimo and the others? What? He asked me what I wanted to do, not... Upon completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the Royal Menagerie. Oh, okay, that's cool. 2? What is this? Ragwa's Reach. Let's blue this. Actually, we get on the real mount here. Nope, that's it. Okay, something super weird is going on. I've tried 6 times. 6 times already. Turning in this final quest, Return of the Bull here to Lys, and for whatever reason, the game always breaks. It smashes on me. Gives me a DirectX error when I try to turn in the quest. Every single time. It's in like the post-quest completion cutscene, and I don't know what to do about it. I've done so many troubleshooting, look at all the forums and all this other stuff, and it seems to only happen at that specific moment. It's like a very particular moment. But I think there's something in the game that messes up that whole thing. If that's the case, I think I might have to work around that somehow, or maybe skip that cutscene or something, and hopefully things are fine from then on out. But rather than kill myself and just be frustrated, I'm going to do some other things before I turn in this quest. There's things in the background I still need to get done, one of them being all these Aether current quests. So, before having to deal with all that thing, let's go do these Yangsha Aether current quests. Get all this stuff out of the way. That'll make it easier when I decide to do the rest of the MSQ, or the rest of the post-patch stuff. That's the whole reason I haven't released a video, is just like, these things are busting my balls, you know? It's like, what the heck, man? I just want to play the game. Alright, that's fine. We'll do this, and we'll go from there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not a problem. Fukata. Finished already? Fantastic. No doubt you're wondering just why that liquid smells so foul. Well, it is made from a mix of pungent ingredients, animal innards, resin, and garlic to name a few. It does a fantastic job of keeping the beast at bay. One of my friends in the Alamegan Resistance taught me how to make it. Oh, maybe you'll want to give your clothes, let us see. 3 thorough scrubbings ought to do it. Yeesh. Thank goodness. Alright, got that one. Where else do I need to go? Okay, I need to go all the way down there, so let's teleport. Actually, no, let's do this one that's on this side. No. Oh, it's just those 2 over there? Okay, let's go there then. These quests are a necessary evil. They slow you down, but in the long term, they're gonna be so worth it. How many do I have here? Let's see. This is Yangsha, yeah? Yangsha. I have 2 more. And it looks like I already have them, okay. Water Serpent Lizards, and then find Ryosen's grandson. Oh. A little stutter step there. Oh, but yeah, I've been pulling my hair out, just trying to complete that stupid quest, man. It's literally been killing me. Found Ryosen's grandson. Hello, sir. Grandfather's looking for me, you say? But I cannot go back just yet. I'm still searching for that which was taken from me. I was minding my own business, gathering mugworts, when some nasty lupin stole them right out of my hands. Would you ask the lupin if they would give back my plants? You'll find them on the other side of the river. Guess I'll play messenger boy, no big deal. Oh, I have to kill these water serpents too. That I can do. Come Come on. 3. Easy peasy. Whacking day. All I wanna do is whack. Yo, that whack, brother. Could bring up the chocobo, but so easy, dude. Oh my! Oh my goodness! That's what I get. Went out of his range. Stand here like a good boy. Yeah, see, it's not a timing thing, because the turn-in quest doesn't take that long, and I would already have DC'd by now. Trust me, I've done enough times. It's like a minute, 2.5 minutes into the quest, me just reading some dialogue, it switches over to the cutscene, and it just gurks, it breaks. But I'm a good 5 minutes into recording now, so what the heck, man, it's just that specific cutscene. Pretty stupid. Lupin Looter. You would have us return some insignificant child's mugworts? Do not make me laugh. This whole area belongs to us, including any plants that may happen to be plucked by a child of man. You messed up, buddy. Big mistake. Should have thought your words a bit more carefully there, bub. Now you pay the price. Too easy. Oh. Oh. Get my mugworts. I'll steal all your other stuff too, while I'm at it. Please, I just want to fly. Is that too much to ask? What the heck? Oh, it's over there. Don't you dare. That's right. Know your place. Where is this kid at? Ryosun's grandson. Here you are, buddy. Did you get them to return my mugworts? Yes. Yippee! Oh, thank you so much! I was trying to collect plants to make some medicine. I read about it in one of my grandfather's botanist books. There's so many sick people in the village. I just wanted to help. There was one more thing I need for the medicine. Waterweed. I tried to fish some out of the river earlier with a pole. I didn't have much luck. Could you get some for me? What the? This kid. How dare he? You know I got better things to do. I'll deal with some stupid waterweed. Oh, it's down here, eh? At least I can fly. I can zoom in on my mount. There you are. Waterweed. I wonder what dangers lurk down here. Alright. Got your stupid weed, kid. Your freaking ganja. Best be grateful. Okay, turn this in. Move on to the next area. Yeah. Did you get some waterweed? I sure did. Yay! Now I have everything I need. I'll go back to grandfather now. Thanks for your help. You're welcome. Alright, turn them in. Get my flying, baby. All part of Keikaku. This is actually not how I wanted to do it. I wanted to do these while I was waiting for like trials and stuff, but beggars can be choosers.
My grandson is at last returned. He told me all about how you helped him gather the ingredients to make medicine. While I am glad he has grown to be a kind-hearted boy, there is still much he needs to learn about discipline and manners. However, those Lupin should really know better than to steal from a mere child. The race was once famed for being loyal vassals to some of Doma's mightiest warlords. When Doma was crushed by the Empire, some of them managed to escape, choosing to live as bandits. It pains me to see a race once so proud fall so low. Something else we have Garlemald to thank for, I suppose.
Give me that good stuff. Yes! The Drunken Toad. Sente. Killed your serpents. You're welcome. You have business with me, traveler. Water serpent livers. But why did you think to bring these to me? It's your wife. Ah, my wife put you up to it, did she? My sincerest thanks. To boil these and eat them shortly. Back in the days when I made my living transporting rice up and down the river, I used to slay any water serpents I saw and take them home to cook. Of course, that all stopped once the Empire blocked off the one river. It is thanks to nature and kind strangers like you that I'm able to put food on my table these days. Thank you so much. Yes! Guess what? I can fly! Nice. Cool. Okay, next. Let's see, we have the Asm Step, the locks, the peaks. We have to do all these stupid ones. Okay, let's do this step. The steppy. Try reunion. So many quests to do, so little time. Tamachag. Let's see. This one gives one to me. Words are very unnecessary. Hello, traveler. As it happens, some of the local questery merchants have been dealing with a problem involving your kind of late. Reunion is run by the Castir. It will not do you any favors to displease them. The tribe is famed for its dislike of speech. They believe that all words are merely lies. The Castiri way is to show your intentions through your actions. Nothing else shall suffice for them. And yet a merchant from far-off lands has recently appeared in Reunion, trying to force the Castir to trade by using the very words they despise. Ignorance is no excuse. I have seen others attempt to explain the local customs to him. However, it appears not what anyone says if he will not listen. I would appreciate it if he were to take responsibility for this buffoon. No doubt he is still in the Khan's tent, harping on. I can do that. Beat up some dude, being annoying. How about this guy? Adarkim, warrior. Purple. Oh, nope. That one is not not one of the quests I want. Therefore, I'm not gonna do it. Gascot. How dare you? I'm gonna show you what's what. I don't suppose you'd fancy taking part in this conversation anytime soon, would you? If I've done something to displease you, you need only tell me what. And just who would you happen to be? If you're here to trade, then you'll have to wait your turn. I arrive first. What's that? You're not a merchant? Well, are you aware of the funny customs these Castir have? Apparently words aren't much use, only actions will do. I was told as much by members of other Auri tribes, but I just can't bring myself to believe it. How can one win a market if they refuse to speak? Regardless, it does not appear that I stand to gain much from continuing to rely on speech. If even a fellow outsider such as yourself is telling me to follow the Castiri customs, I suppose it is high time I acquiesced. Now that I think of it, if you're not a competitor, would you perhaps be interested in working with me? Seek me out if you'd like to hear more. No, anything but that. Gascot. Ah, it's been an eternity since I last had a chance to talk with a fellow traveler. The name's Gascot. I belong to the East Aldener Trading Company, and I've been stationed in the Far East for a while now. I used to work at our Kugani office until a short while ago. Now that Doma is finally free of the Empire's grip, you can bet there will be hordes of merchants wanting to trade with a newly independent nation. I've always been a pioneer myself and decided that I would make certain I was the first to explore this new potential trade partner. I brought bags full of foreign goods to impress the locals with. Yet despite this, I am unable to convince them to even talk to me. Never mind take a look at my wares. If only they knew what harrowing obstacles I've overcome just to be here. Countless levies paid to pirates, daring escapes from fearsome bandits and beasts. Oh, I can go on forever. And what is my reward? The icy stare of a Castiri woman. Until today, I had never met a woman that thought me anything but a charming gent. As it seems I alone am not up to this task, I would ask for your aid, knowledgeable adventurer. If you help me convince them to trade, I promise you untold discounts on everything I have for sale. This punk. No need to be so alarmed, friend. I merely wish for you to help me learn about Castiri customs. I would not dream of asking you to threaten them or force you to help me with my work. Their culture is unlike anything I've encountered thus far. If I am to get anywhere, I must study all of the customs and deities that govern their day-to-day lives. Only then do I stand a chance of convincing them to trade. This information shall doubtless be equally valuable to you on your travels. Why, if I weren't such a humble man, I would demand you show your gratitude to me for giving you this opportunity. Yeah, no thanks. I don't think so. Not right here, partner. Not right here. Okay, we have one down there. We got one over there. Let's start here. Huh? Wait. That's not enough. How many do I need? Only 3 more? Oh, okay, yeah. Those are... Wait. Oh, we're gonna find out. Oops. Esugan. 40 years and counting. Yes, I get this one.
Ah, a man not of the steppe. How unusual. Were it that I had the time, I would take you around and acquaint you with our small settlement. Alas, as Orinir's only culinarian, time is a rare commodity. I must keep all 50 of our warriors fed. Thankfully, now that the meat has been cut and the entrails soaked, all that is left for me to do is... Bah! I'm out of sheep's milk. This is a disaster! If I leave to milk sheep now, I will fall behind on cooking. The starved masses are trying to lynch me upon their return. I am loath to have to ask you of this, especially since we are virtual strangers, but might you fetch me some milk? About 3 pails should suffice. On the other side of the encampment is Sorokan. You would need to receive her permission first to approach the sheep.
Really? Milking some sheep? Alright, sure. I guess. This guy's name's Be Rude. Don't mind if I do.
Sorokan.
Esugan sent you? That he would ask an outsider of all people to do his work for him? The man has not a shred of common sense. Ah, any road. The sheep are just over there. Feel free to take as much milk as you need.
Yeah, boy, I'm stuck on some ship. And then there's a ship right there. 1. Yeah, buddy. Touch. And a 3. Yeah, sir.
Nice. There we go. That was easy. Okay, not bad. Some milk, some sheep. Luckily, these quests are super easy. Well, I should have just done them when it... Maybe in Shadowbringers I'll do that. If I see one, I'll just do it.
Aha! You showed up in the nick of time. You brought the sheep's milk, right? Take it. Bless you, my friend. From our foods to our tea, we use this milk for nearly everything. That's why I must maintain a constant watch over my supplies. It is, however, something that has been increasingly difficult to do of late. The number of hungry mouths I must feed grows by the day, but I remain our only culinarian.
Is Esugan bothering you? You need not pay him any heed. He is inconsequential to our tribe. The man is nearly 40, yet the only thing he can properly wield is a ladle. Wow, what a jerk.
Zuko is right. I am feeble, the weakest among our brothers. It should come as no surprise then that here, in a tribe where your standing hinges solely upon how strong you are, I am afforded little respect. When everyone else is out hunting, I am left here to cook whatever they brought back from their last excursion. While most Orinir will claim that all brothers under our most radiant brother Magni are equal, nothing can be further from the truth. I wish to be stronger. Strong enough to prove to them that I am not worthless. Say, why'd you agree to help me in my cooking on occasion? It would afford me the time to train and earn my place among other warriors. You certainly know how to brighten a man's day. Thank you, Master. Curious. It's good to finally be able to put a name to your face.
Okay. That's an interesting thing. So it's kind of cool, because it seems like these Aether current quests are actually like bridges into smaller world quests that you can do that really flesh out the lore of the areas. That's pretty neat. All right, we're gonna take a big gamble here. Still wheezy, mate. Sheep Snatcher, eh? Mauci of the Seven Warriors, eh? Hopefully this is the quest I need to do. Probably gonna have me just kill a bunch of stuff. Probably these mammoths. Okay, here's my prediction. The quest is called Sheep Snatcher. Probably saying that there's some enemies that have been eating the sheep. Gotta go kill them. Sukege, Sheep Snatcher. Don't suppose you have time to chase after a sheep, do you? My most cowardly one just ran off after hearing a nearby beast roar. She is so timid she is likely to run away if you try to approach her normally. Take this blowgun and these darts that I've laced with a sedative. One hit and she'll be out in an instant. She ran off somewhere to the west. Best of luck. Okay, I was way wrong. To sedate runaway sheep, huh? Interesting. Oh, jeez. Hopefully this is okay. A giant thing. What are these, fingers? I think it is fingers. Whoa, it's like a big old hand. Nice. Oh, it is! How am I just noticing this? Alright, where the heck is this? Lost land. Oh! Yeah, I gotta go to the destination. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, dude, what the? Running around and stuff? Ah, got him, dude, easy peasy. No, I got my finger on the trigger. Good night, sweet prince. Ah, okay. Turn in this quest. Get my Aether current shard thing. Move on to the last one. I think there's only one more, right? Some step, yep. Easy peasy. I can fly in this giant zone. Thank goodness. Mata mata. Mata mata dayo. Gotta sneeze. Oh no. Did you manage to catch my sheep? Yes, I did. Oh, thank you. You had me worried sick. You did, dearie. This job means everything to me. It truly does. I was just a lonely orphan with nowhere to call my home when the mole took me in. I said I would look after our sheep in an attempt to show my gratitude. My heart nearly stopped when this little one ran away. Sheep are the cornerstone of our tribe's way of life. I fear I will never be able to truly express my thanks to you, but know I am grateful. Okay, that was easy. Cool. Okay, last one is all the way down there. Let's see, what would be fastest? Probably back to the Dawn Throne. And then try to jump over the moat. It's down this way. Can I jump? believe. Okay, what if I jump on that little... No. Oh yeah, this will do it. Here we go. From here. Yeah. We all gotta try sometimes! Easy! Ah! Nice. This better be the right quest. Making me walk all the way over here. Yep, okay, for Shadowbringers, for sure. I'm going to be doing the Aether current quests as I do the MSQ. Because this is a load of barnacles, you know what I mean? Barnacles. I managed to be able to do them in the interim during the long, hour-long queues for the trials in Heavensward. But alas, Stormblood, I'm stuck having to do them all in one go, because the queues weren't as bad. And this kind of sucks. It really slows me down. But it has to be done. Mauci. Mauci of the 7 Worries.
It is not often we have travelers into Sultana. There was something I would ask of you, if you have the time. My name is Mauci of the 7 and 7 Swords. I am a reincarnation of a master swordsman. They say he was so fast with the sword, it was as if he wielded 7 blades. Indeed, he was well respected. However, I struggle to believe I am he. No matter how much I practice, my swordsmanship improves not. I would like you to ask around the village, find out if I am truly who they say. If there is a secret concerning my previous life, they will not tell me, no matter how much I ask.
Interesting. Well, let's go find out, yeah? We'll see what everyone else has to say, yeah? Mergen. Mergen, Schmergen, Nergen, Nergen. What are you saying? Of course his name is correct. He may be clumsy with a blade at the moment, but he will improve in time. I hear that the previous Mauci also struggled when he first picked up a sword. All he needs to do is train. Okay, that's one thing. You don't believe Mauci to be the reincarnation of a swordsman? Nonsense! Never know that the Thor born the year Mauci passed. The previous Mauci of the 7 and 7 Swords was a true warrior. His swordsmanship was unmatched. Cannot believe he would not be reincarnated. This brings up a good point about this culture. Like, what if the person who was born just does not match the previous life? That Mauci, he always happens to run off somewhere when I try to help him with his training. He does his name with his service. Interesting. He yearns for a different life. I mean, that makes sense.
Were you able to learn aught? I see. I am exactly as they say. My thanks for your help. You look like you can handle your own in battle. How did you grow so strong? I grew during my adventures. I had a teacher.
Teacher? No.
Yes, I suppose I am lacking in experience. I cannot leave the village, but I can learn from you. Could I ask you to teach me? I can think of no better way to make myself stronger. You need not answer right away.
Okay. Sorry, buddy, but all I wanted was, the fly! Nice. Alright, cool. That's that one. Next. Ooh, the right side, all clean and done. Heck yeah, buddy. Alright, we're almost done with the fringes, so we'll do the fringes. Let's go here. Pastrum Orions and see if there's anything to be done there. I think I did yeah, I already did a few here. Yeah, I remember this one I need to do, and then, okay, a couple over there. How many? There's a total of 2. Wait a minute. Then maybe this one isn't one. One of these isn't one. Guess we're gonna find out, huh? Only need 2, but there's 3 blue quests. Truly peculiar, yeah? It's a bit strange, isn't it? Let's see. Tala. Oh, yeah. Let's see, this one? It is not. Sorry, Tala. I know you have some really cool lore and stuff, but I got better things to do. Later. Ooh, there's 3 over here. Let's see. You have one? Yes, eyes bigger than her stomach. Sorry. I was distracted by the grumbling in my stomach. Thanks to the Guardians, we've been having trouble maintaining our food stores. Custom dictates that any game brought back to the village must be distributed evenly amongst everyone. There hasn't been much to go around lately. Without fear of harassment from the Guardians, we can finally begin hunting again. There's still much to do if we're going to replenish our supplies. Any chance you'd be willing to help? If you could bring back, say, 3 teleocraces, it would be a great help to find them to the north of here. Don't kill them. We need their meat to be as fresh as possible when it's put away. When you warm them down enough, you can stuff them in these bags without much of a fight. I know what you're thinking. Trust me, they'll fit. Stay safe out there. Alright, fair enough. How about you? A new contender. Nay. All I want. I'm jumping. Hiya! Alright, let's pull up some health here real quick. In the meantime, I can summon my cringe corner. But oh, not that one. This one. Alright, buddy. Okay. Don't kill him too fast. Remember. Got him! What the? Got him! It's 2. One more. This was easy. Easy as pie, buddy. Hey up! Got him! Alright, that was easy. Now, let's go see if this other quest is the Aether current one. Gotta go to the Kalyana. It must be. A quest for the Kalyana. Open up the lore a little bit. Property. Yep, unexpected guests. Adventurer, I would ask a favor of you. In recent days, strange men have been stealing prey from our hunting grounds. They appear to be Alamegans, but they do not recognize us as allies. They refuse to listen when we explain they are trespassing. If they were to see another strider in our company, they would be not so quick to fight and flee. They were spotted to the east of here. Please go and speak with them before anyone comes to harm. Smart. Sending me? That is a smart idea. What the heck? All the way over there? Are you kidding me? Beat up some people. How dare they trespass? Don't they know we're trying to make peace treaties and stuff? Build a better government for the people. Ooh. Purple means bad boys. Strapping leader. I'll be the judge of that. Yeah, put him in the dirt. Yeah, you know me. Ooh, boy, they getting murked. Good night. I'm here. You're not. Please wait. If you would listen for just a moment. Keep that thing away from me. Okay. I fear they won't listen to anything I have to say. Would you go after him and explain his people are trespassing? I must tend to my wounds. Strapping leader. You punk. You were trying to help that thing, weren't you? What do you want? They only wanted us to leave their hunting grounds. So they're not savage monsters looking to feast on our innards. I see. Sorry about before. It's not every day you see something like that where I come from. Me and my friends are from a small village in the peaks, you see.
With the Guardians blocking all the ways in and out of the place, we'd never traveled far. Now that they're mostly gone, we thought we'd have a look about, maybe scavenge for a bit of food. We didn't mean no harm, honest. It's all the same to you. We'll leave and go look for food somewhere far, far away from here.
Yeah, get that guy out of here. Let's see, what would be the fastest way to do this? Let's teleport here and then jump down again. Efficiency. Optimization. The name of the game. There you are. You're back! Do those bags contain what I think they do? Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. Wow, you really did it! Not that I didn't think you could, mind you. It's just been so long since anyone here has had the guts to contend with those beasts. You can be sure we'll make good use of them. Their meat for rations is a given, but their horns and bones will make good tools, and the hides can make belts and boots. Did you know that Telioceras isn't even native to these lands? The Guardians used them for carrying freights, but the Sods couldn't keep them under control. A few of them escaped into the wild, started breeding, and here we are. I guess you could say it's a blessing in disguise. If they hadn't brought Telioceras here, we'd have one less source of meat and materials for fashioning our tools. Nice. Nice. But yeah. Don't you dare attack me. I'm low on health, can't you see? Dang, those guys are heavy, huh? Big ol' shaking. You are returned. Are they willing to listen? Men from the peaks. Interesting. We were concerned that the tribe may have coerced them into stealing from our land. My sisters will be relieved to hear this. But these people are desperate enough to venture here for food. Perhaps we can help them. A deal of some kind. A share of our food stores in exchange for materials for our gem crafting. Yes, that would be a fair trade. I will need to discuss this with my sisters. The beginning of a fruitful partnership may be at hand. Let's go! Yeah! Cool. Alright. Only a couple more. 8 more quests. I guess we'll do the peaks next. Let's see, where should we start? Let's go up here first. Alagan. Smoke, this place is huge, huh? I'm like a bird, I will fly away. Raganfrid. Saint Seiya.
Fancy yourself as our village's savior, do you? If you truly mean what you say, I have a mind to introduce you to someone. His name's Seiya. Used to be one of the quarry's finest workers, he did. He keeps fighting the good fight to restore Alagana to its former glory. But I do worry that the toll must be taking on a man of his years. Have a chat with him if you're interested in helping.
There's only one? Oh, there's another one. Nope. The only quest over here. Alright. Say late. Sire.
Thank you for coming. I'm still waiting on a few more villagers to arrive. The old bugger's treating us to another one of his speeches, I see. How long do you plan to continue living in abject squalor, I ask you? It's high time we brought back the quarry that once made me proud to hail from Alagana. Some of you may be too young to remember, but the quarry used to mean everything to this village.
Bloody hells. When is the old codger going to stop hopping on about the good old days? Time you open your eyes, you daft bugger. Time's long since passed when we could sell the stone here for a decent amount of gil. About time you face the facts. There's no coin to be had sweating away your life in some bloody quarry. I'd be better served going out and hunting my own food.
God, hear me out. If you give up on the quarry, then you'll be giving up on the village itself. Even the hardest of rocks will break if you keep chiseling away at it. Life's the same.
Grandfather, that's enough. Oh, jeez. I can tell you now that no one here would claim to be happy with their lot, but there's nothing that can be done. You remonstrating with everyone is hardly going to do any good.
Well, what do you bloody expect with that attitude? No one's going to work to improve things, even when my own granddaughter has next to no motivation.
There's a reason you don't see much quarrying going on anymore. There's no demand for it. We can get by just fine with the stones we gathered in the past and those we salvaged from ruined buildings. Prosperity doesn't lie in wait for us at the quarry. Only monsters. It's about time you realize that we're lucky enough to be alive. We're lucky just to be alive these days. Come on, grandfather. Let's go home. Yikes.
Well, the girl understands nothing. Of course, everything's gonna seem pointless if you're only sleepwalking through life. Who the hell are you anyway? I ain't doing this for your movement. I am indeed the sailor you speak of. Dragon's rage under my way today. Marius, was it? So you're the lad we have to thank for saving Markcradle. I can tell you've got more fire in your belly than this entire village. Perhaps you'll be able to see I'm not as crazy as these buggers think.
Okay, so what would you have in me?
Allegana owns everything to the quarry. The stones we extracted were so solid and pleasing on the eye to boot. We've been supplied the stone used to build the palace. Ah, those were the days. It was the Imperial invasion that changed everything. Those bastards thought the stone structures barbaric, giving their cold, tasteless, metallic buildings instead. They say they look civilized. Don't make me laugh. The final blow to our way of life came when Garlemald began recruiting our youth for their own army. We lost just as many to the rebel cause. With no one left to tend to the quarry, it's slowly flown to ruin and is now overrun with beasts. A few of us that remain have been left to eke out a living using any means we can. I swear on Robert's very name, we could just take back the sleeping stones, this whole village would brim with vitality again. I see something that proves the beasts are gone from the quarry, and the villagers will soon see fit to help me restore it to its former glory. I know this is a lot to ask of a complete stranger, but it's not as if I'm spoiled for choice right now. Would you be willing to be rid the quarry of those damn monsters to bring back 2 oily stones, soul stones? I'll forever be in your debt.
Sure, buddy. Where the heck's this quarry at? Oh gosh. Oh my. Way over there, dude? You're joking me. Oh man. I guess we're going on an adventure, eh? Can I cross this river? Okay. It's walkable. No, there's a fucking crag claw on the way. Probably go this way.
To the quarry.
Uh-oh. It's a dead end. It is.
Son of a...
Okay. Not that way then. Let's go this way. Oh, I only see one blue quest. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3. This is 4. Okay, so those 4 quests. This sucks, traveling on foot. But we'll get there eventually. Red Sud. Where'd the music go? What the? It's so quiet. Where do these monsters even come from, you know? What are they eating out here? Whoa. It's a cool little temple thing, whatever that is. Stage. Okay, gotta go all the way in there. Oh, actually just kill these things, huh? What the heck is that? That's a walking circle. Not circle. Square. Cube. Square.
The shape of evil.
I don't think just killing 2 is gonna cut it there, Sayer. Or whatever you say. Work. That was it? Alright. Heading back, yeah? Go to your quarry. Retake your way of living.
Nice to see you, Woodhunter. It'd be nice if you happen to be in possession of certain stones.
There they are, bud.
Yes, it's exactly what I was after. Let's waste no time and join them to the villagers. It's been far too long since the last ray of hope shone into the villagers' miserable lives.
Got him. Yeah, okay. I leave that to you, buddy. I got some other things in my mind. Brazen Brook. Out of sight.
Hey, you're that adventurer everyone's been talking about, aren't you? Just the man I wanted to see. You've a bit of time to spare, I hope. It seemed a bloody miracle we managed to take Aligiri without spilling a drop of blood. It was all thanks to one man, a man the Alliance would very much like to speak with. Getting him to come in for a question, however, has proven more trouble than we thought. It's not my place to be dealing with this, to be honest with you. I think it'd be best to resolve the matter quietly, if possible. Things can get messy around here if the Alliance of Resistance started kicking up a fuss. I'd like to draw attention if I leave my post. You adventurers are free to move about as you please. So what do you say? Can you give me a hand? You adventurers are good folk. I really shouldn't say much more out here in the open. You best go and speak with him yourself. Bout's his name. He can tell you the rest.
Interesting. What's all this then? What's this all about? Pun. Look at this guy. Oh, it's back here. It's kind of creepy. No, a cutscene even. Interesting.
The adventurer slew Lord Van Belser? They've sent you to claim my head then. Brazenbrook sent you to help. Oh, thank heavens. You see, I'm actually a centurion of the Guardian forces. And before you do anything rash, let me explain. When I learned of the Allied forces' approach, I knew we had no way of repelling them. So I ordered all of my men to retreat from Aligiri. I then planned to turn myself in, but I ran into certain complications. I see you're unconvinced. Tell you what, why not ask the villagers about me? When you hear what they have to say, I think you'll come to understand why I couldn't turn myself in.
Suppose? If he's Garlean, shouldn't he have that third eye? Right, you know what I mean?
Bards? The place would be the same without him. We certainly have no intentions of sending him to be butchered by the Alliance.
Interesting. They're protecting this guy.
Where did you hear that name? I won't have anyone speaking ill of him. Unless you're looking to pick a fight, you'll keep your mouth shut.
Interesting. I like this guy. Frunk.
What do you want with Bout? He's not in trouble, is he? We already told the Alliance scum they can't have him.
Okay. Kind of interesting.
There you are. Now do you see the cause of my hesitation? In light of their reaction to my being arrested, the Alliance has allowed me to remain here for the time being. But for all intents and purposes, I am a war prisoner. The villagers initially meant to keep me hidden, but harboring one's enemy is a serious crime no matter whose side you're on. And I've heard what the Alliance does to those who help the Guardians. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. My execution is assured the moment they take me into custody. But if the villagers should take arms in protest, well, they don't deserve such a bloody fate. Brazenbrook has made a valiant effort to assuage the people's anger, but there's only so much a man in his position can do. I know how strange this may seem, but I want you to convince the people of Aligiri to surrender, to allow for my surrender.
I don't know what the heck's going on here. Ooh, it's aiming even. Wait a minute. It's not better. Now, I feel like that could open up into a very interesting set of quests. No, frick do I get over there? Oh my gosh, do I have to walk all the way around? That's what I'm talking about, dude. This sucks. Well, remember, because this goes up that cliff, which I can't scale. Therefore, I have to walk all the way around to get to the other two. How dare you attack me? I will not stand for this injustice. Okay, alright. Oh, this place is giant. The freaking Locks is giant. It's gonna feel so good when I can finally fly through all these places. Just yoinked my way through that guy, huh? See that precise maneuvering? Adamegan Resistance Gate Guard. Do you wish to enter Specula Imperatoris? Yes, I do. Just passing through. Trying to do these quests, you know? The Iron Road. It's iron. Bum, 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 bum. True Griffin. As opposed to them fake Griffins. Them phony Griffins, you know what I mean? You're phony! Mount Yorn. I swear, this quest better not take me faraway places. I'm gonna be a little upset. Keep it localized, please. Alright, who is it? Porter. Dangerous Porter? Ponderous Porter. Ponderous. A hunger for trade. You're not around here, are you? You'd never see an Alamegan strike up a conversation with a Radiata resident. But seeing as we're already talking, I have a job that's just right for an outsider like you. Talk with the girl behind that building over there, and she'll give you all the details. She's a bit testy, mind you. Okay. Sounds good. A bit testy. Testy trader. You testy?
No bloody time! Here, take the supply crate and trade it with the merchant Nalagiri for food. He's usually lurking in an alley somewhere. Shifty bastard. You'll know him when you see him. Do not tell him already a native sent you. There'll be no grub for us if you do.
Oh my... Alagiri? No! Yeah, no, I'm gonna go accept this quest first. And all the way in Alagiri, bro? And then they're probably gonna have to make me walk all the way back here? Oh my goodness! It's a tragedy for the ages. Tell you what. Oh yeah, I forgot about this place. This is Raban's home village. Sagar. Please, localize, please. Closing up shop.
You're one of those adventurers, aren't you? Travel this way and that, always helping folks. Well, I believe I speak for all of us here when I say we need your help. I'm sure you notice, but we don't have much. The only reason we get by is a merchant who comes and sells us supplies. I say sell, but it's so cheap you might as well give it away. Trouble is, without so much as a word, he suddenly stopped coming. I'd go and search for him myself, but anyone who could have kept watch while I'm gone has been conscripted by those damn Imperials. Would you try asking around at Radiata if anyone's seen him? He always talked like about going there. I figure it's a good place to start.
Okay. You do that. Radiata is decently within range. That freaking worm, dude. Look at this guy. This slug. Highland Inuka. Gross. It skills me. Mau. Cold Hearth. Why would anyone sell their wares in that ghost town? Okay, get out of here. Gotta be like that. Augury.
A merchant traveling to Cold Hearth. Wait, there's the guy in league with the Imperials, isn't he? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while.
Uh-oh. Godfrey.
Yeah, I've heard of him. His name's Frank. Some folks say he's doing these people a favor, but I think he's up to something.
Okay. Now what? What the heck? Eh? Okay, where is this guy at? Okay, no, not. Wait, is this other one also in Aligiri? Oh, they're both in Aligiri. Man! End me. Oh, goodness. Then we gotta walk all the way back. Alright, where is these people at? Frank, I found you! Hey, this guy I talked to. Oh, okay. It's the,
They're asking about me at Cold Hearth. I'd love to help, but the situation has gotten complicated, you see. The reason I was selling it to them so cheap is because someone else was footing the bill. Some Imperial soldier said he grew up there. He went to the Guardians willingly, if you can believe it. They made him a watchman at one of their labor camps, and he's been funneling all his pay to me. Granted, I keep peddling my goods at Cold Hearth. Afraid his friends and family would refuse his gifts after turning his back on him. They got the smart idea of sending me up there, selling whatever they need for the next to nothing. Thing is, he hasn't contacted me in days. A shame, too. On my next trip, I was supposed to deliver this bottle of arak. It's hard to come by nowadays, but he paid me good money to find it. Would you mind taking it there for me? As for this conversation, I'll leave it up to you whether or not to tell anyone. All things considered, I think he might have wanted someone to know.
interesting. Alright, what the heck am I doing now? I'm freaking delivering a crate to someone or something? This dude over here?
You won't trade? You'll show me the goods first. Then, maybe we'll deal.
I stopped doing these dumb...
Gold! These are military issue Mark XL3 sedatives.
That's what... I don't know what that number is.
High quality stuff. Someone snatched a batch a while ago, but you wouldn't believe how quickly Imperial medicines sell. Folks are always on edge around here, you see. Never knowing when the Empire might decide to launch an assault. Some get so worked up that they can scarcely sleep with a little alchemical encouragement. How much do you want for them? A bit curious as how you came by this stash, but I'll take it off your hands all the same. Food? That's it? Just food? Alright, well, here's a sack full of assorted edibles. Nice doing business with you.
Edibles? Bro, dude, let's go. Dude. Okay, make the long trek, turn these quests in, and we freaking out of here. Yeah, I'm out of here. Yeah, it seems you really should be doing these quests in conjunction with the MSQ, because I remember there's a few times we have to walk or go to Aligiri and then head back over to that area anyways. They probably line up pretty good. They sync up. And I am a baka. I didn't realize that. And now I have to spend precious time going back and doing this the hard way. Jeez, sorry. Drinking some Wawa.
Hongamat. Do you wish to enter, Specular Imperators?
Yes. We're almost there. Almost have flying in all the Stormblood areas. None of them phony griffins around here. Pum, 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 pum. Gosh, this actually isn't even the turn in. What the heck? Oh, it should be. No, it's not. Oh my gosh, please don't make me go back. Did you get the food? Tell me you got the food. Yes. Oh, praise the heavens and praise you too, stranger. This will be the first proper meal we've had in days. Go back and speak with my large friend if you would. I'd wager he'd like to show you his thanks as well. What the heck is going on with this quest? And these people. These people here at Radiator are kind of weird. Wondrous. Surprised to see us trading in Imperial supplies. My quick-fingered friend once worked in a storeroom in Castro Mabania and swiped those sedatives before she left. The settlement's full of those as used to labor for the Imperial army. The folk in Algeria may have traded with the Empire, but even they spit on Radians, the army's whipped curs, they call us. That's why we needed you to make the deal. If one of us dared to set foot in this town, they'd chase us out with a hail of stones. Worse. But now we can eat our fill, get our strength back, and try to move on. Kind-hearted heroes like you are, guardsmen. Okay, I mean, that's kind of cool. Makes sense. You gotta do what you gotta do to live, you know? Can't fault a man for that. The last quest. Another worm. Oh my gosh, I'm running through a dead end. Here we go. Go around here. Come on. There we go. Almost there. Bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Bing 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 bing. Sagar. I forgot how I made this guy sound. Did you find any sign of the merchant? He was paid to come here by an Imperial turncoat. They worked at a labor camp. No, it can't be. Bottle of Arak. My son said, he said someday we'd... Never mind about the merchant. Here, it's not much, but you deserve it. Thank you. What? I think I went right over my head. I don't get it. His son is... Oh, but we got fly, baby! Woo! You know what? Oh, look at this freaking boat. How dare you? It's your fault, you dumb boat, that I can't freaking go quickly to Alligiri. Stupid, man. Or maybe you can. I'm just stupid. But either way. All right, the locks. Oh, look how big this zone is. Holy schmoly. All right, let's start at Porta Pretoria. 4 quests. 4, count them, 4 quests. Just gotta find them and do them. Dorothy. If I were a fish. Private Cable, I presume. I've spoken with members of the Scions, and if I may be so bold as to ask, is it true that you learned some Far Eastern technique for moving underwater as freely as a fish? And it was not an exaggeration. Incredible. Would you be willing to put that ability to use for us? If so, I have an agent stationed underneath those towering steps by the lock who would dearly love to speak with you. Is that right? I bet he would. Way over there, huh? Okay, easy peasy. First, look at these other blue quests. Will you give me Aether current? Yes, a right to rest. Ah, adventurer, I need your aid in saving the souls of the dead. Pray, excuse me, that sounded more dramatic than I intended. My name is Bertha, by the way. Betha, excuse me. You have probably heard how the Empire took great pains to quash the religions of this land for fear of the appearance of primals, but the Imperials even went so far as to forbid the harmless ceremonies folk performed to honor their fallen. As a result, the locks are now haunted by a host of restless shades who were denied their last rites, and sadly, brute force is the only way to banish them. I spend such spare time as I have sending these spirits on to the next world, but there is only so much one woman can do. Any aid you could offer would be greatly appreciated. You will find many an unquiet spectre roaming the tombs to the northeast. Pray, send them to their final rest. Easy, thank you. A kill quest? My favorite. Munafrid. It's a zoo out there.
Private Cable, you are well known for your deeds as a soldier. On this day, however, I would call upon your broad experiences as an adventurer. As for the situation at hand, it would seem that part of our patrol was been claimed as territory by a fearsome zoo nestling. Yet we cannot simply choose to circumvent the area, lest we risk providing an unobserved entry point for Imperial scouts. My men and I will gladly go toe-to-toe with any military opponent, but nothing in our training has prepared us to combat a foe which can soar through the ravines and swoop down upon us with impunity. My comrade here almost lost his arm to such an attack, and I fear it is only a matter of time ere the creature makes a kill, unless you kill it first. The nestling surveys its domain from a narrow pillar of rock to the northeast. Pray find this predator and end the threat to our patrols.
Another kill quest? Thank you. Thank you for this. And they're all in the same area? Thank you. Jula Tia. Let's see. Ooh, are they ill-tempered?
You're furious, aren't you? The famous soldier and adventurer. It might be that I'm asking you about my station, but I use your help with a bit of a problem. I've been tasked with rounding up a couple of nasty wavekin, and I have to admit to the fact that they're too much trouble for me to handle. For a hero like you, however, I suspect to be not more than a spot of light exercise before dinner. Have you seen those monstrous yabbies crawling about south of the White Isle? I have some large hemp sacks you could use to drag them back here. Just be sure to tire them out a bit beforehand. Any fighting left in them, and they'll rip right through the sack with those spiky tails of theirs.
Jeez. Okay, so that one's way the heck down there. Let's start with these ones up here. Yeah, let's go. Let's go north first. What the? Oh yeah, those things. These are freaky looking things, huh? Loch Nanga. Oh, interesting.
Flame agent. Ah, Rabbit Cable. Lieutenant Dorothy said you might be on your way. Ready to get your boot wets, are you? Boots wet, are you? I should probably begin from the beginning. One of the soldiers we captured during the Battle of Kashamabanya was concealing a map on his person. The map was marked with a curious symbol, but no matter how hard we cajoled or threatened, the prisoner would not tell us the symbol's significance. This naturally piqued the curiosity of our commanders, and they immediately offered us a search of the marked area. Now, the problem is that the area mostly covers the water, and we found nothing of interest up above. Meaning this secret, whatever it is, must be down below. We were eager indeed to enlist someone with your apparent talent for underwater exploration. I've circled the spot on your map that we'd like for you to investigate. If it turns out to be something you can bring back, pray do so. Be careful down there.
Yeah, okay, let's start with this one. Why not? Okay, I can fly in here. Let's do that. Or I can mount. There we go. That's what I should say. I can mount. Way down here, huh? Even lower. Ooh. Ooh. The lost city of Sildar. There it is.
I've got the secret.
Close as I can to this guy. What the heck? There we go. Straight up we go.
The divine audience.
Holy smokes, man. Where am I? Yeah. Oh, there you are.
Anything of interest?
Check it out.
This looks like an Imperial material crate. I doubt anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies, so I say we take a look inside. God's breath! This thing is filled to the brims with gems and jewelry!
From what I can tell, these all seem to be of Girabanian design. In fact, I'd say this collection is of damn near royal quality. The bottom of a lock is not where I'd choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume they were acquired in a less than honest fashion. Our prisoner would likely hope to hide them down there until his stint in the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? Alamigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to our citizens nonetheless. Thank you for braving those waters, Private Cable. Pray report to Lieutenant Dorothy, and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to headquarters. I mean, that's gonna be nothing compared to, the royal stash that me, Arenvald, and Alfino discovered, right? But hey, every little bit helps. Let me go up. What the heck is this sprawling mess? Okay. We go in here first, yeah? And then I think we go around to the right. A leech! And then a little more. Yep, skirt up here. And around. And that should take me. Let's go right about here. No, even higher. Skirt around this guy. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone, buddy. Come on. What am I doing up here again? Fighting something? Apparently. Oh, jeez. Oh, a zoo. Right. Is that guy really gonna come up here? You son of a punk. I'll take you out too. Give me just a second. Wait your turn there, kiddo. Now, you're messed up. Okay. Got him. Now, to that one. How the heck do I get over there? Do you see that little thing? Looks like it. Ouch. Ooh, I don't want to die. I'll give it a second. Actually, I can do this. Oops. Nope. Nope. Now. Wait. Actually, no, I can't. What the heck? What the? Uh-oh. Am I lost? To go around? Maybe? That way? Perhaps? Oh, great. Gotta do some exploring. Okay, we'll start over here. Maybe go all the way. Let's. Okay, we're gonna try this side. We'll follow this around and see where it takes me. I don't know if I have to go that way or to the right here. It's a gamble. But this zone sucks, man. Can't tell. There's a turtle. A chelone? Chelone? Ooh, a big wall. Ooh, interesting. Oh. The Queen's Gardens, eh? Alabathia's skull. I think I made the right choice. Yep, this will take me up, thank goodness. Bloodhound. Up. Oh, maybe I didn't make the right. Oh, wait, unless. Yes. Yeah, there it is, the Spectres. How many of these things am I killing? 4? Ooh, they're creepy like on the moves. Oh, it's like a crypt. Spooky. ahead of ourselves. Make sure we don't run out of their range or whatever. Another one down somewhere this way. There's two in here. Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
That would be 4 after this guy, and we donezo.
Yeah.
Got him. Nice. Yes. Okay, cool. And then we should do that one down there. So let's teleport to... Now we'll teleport here, and then we'll go do the dead yabbies.
Yabby dabba doo.
Before I turn in these quests, yabbies first. We'll turn them all in at once. Ireful Oak. What the heck am yab? Okay, I have to weaken the yabbies and then capture them, same as that other quest in the peaks, or that one place. Gosh dang it. Spread it around here. There we go. There we go. Okay. And this is that a yabby? Yabby dabby dabby. Yes, it is. Dang it. Not too much, not too much. Give it a sack! God dang it. Give it a sack! Oh, got him. One more. Sack time! Yeah! Got him! Yes! Okay. Let's turn in these quests. Dorothy. Welcome back, Private Cable. Was it aught to be found? Yes, so much stuff. A fortune in stolen jewelry, was it? That explains the prisoner's unwillingness to share. As my agent explained, we will see to it that those valuables are returned to Alamigo's coffers. Thank you, Private Cable. This will go a long way to helping the nation recover from the ravages of war. Yes! More! More! Let's go talk to the man with a lift. The Uwu man. Ooh. Were you able to capture those yabbies for me? Yes, sir. Oh, those are some lively nippers. I best get them in a pen before they tear their way free. That's a good thing they're ill-tempered though. Why is that, you ask? Well, we're planning on using the yabbies to help train new recruits. You never know when the Empire might try to reclaim lost territory. A little battle experience is better than none. Thank you, Furious. I was growing tired of sewing up the holes in those gigantic sacks. You're welcome, buddy. I, as they say, do what I can. Bethan. Your efforts will be felt, adventurer. When this land was yet under the yoke of the Empire, my own father lost his life in the fight for freedom. But although our conquerors permitted me to build him on a gravestone, they would not allow me to perform his final rites as the teachings of the Fist of Rauger demanded. It was later that I heard how a ghostly apparition was seen floating near his grave. I should have performed the ceremony, but the Empire's laws be damned. I should have had more courage. I was so afraid to die. Ashamed of the cowardice I showed then, I began seeking out other shades and specters to put to rest. It is a seemingly unending path, and I thank you for walking even a few steps of the way alongside me. You're welcome.
Munafrid. That sling is slain then. I knew I had chosen the right man for the job. I'm grateful you came along before any lives were lost to that monstrous bird. You have our thanks.
Oh, baby. A triple! Yes! The Lock's Aether current attunement complete. That means I can now fly in all the Stormblood zones, thank goodness. All the Heavensward zones, good. Stormblood zones, good. On to the next expansions. And in order to do that, I have to complete the well, not stupid, but the MSQ with this stupid bug I keep encountering. This is the last time I'm gonna try. If I bug out here, I'm just gonna have to do some funny business in order to get through it. I'm gonna have to skip it. Which is a real shame. It's a dang shame, I tell you that. I've read this dialogue so many times. Like I said, 6 times before. This is my 7th, I think. So sick of it. Here we go. Let's see what happens this time. Well, here we are again. Exactly. Alfino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Ishtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but would need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kind still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort of reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vira and M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. When Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Raga's Reach. He just happened to be serving as a Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Raoban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts this post, the Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's recent resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Alright, so, here's where it breaks. I'm gonna say right now, if it breaks, I might have to do some funky business just to show the rest of the cutscene, but probably have to skip it. We'll see. We'll see how the video turns out.
I do give thanks to the Kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But there the generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants.
These dango are delicious. Will you have one?
More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have.
Dang, those are good.
Bah! 'Tis like talking to a child.
Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come, Tsuyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. They live. Grr.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo. Lord Xenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless.
Nay, Lord Xenos lives?
Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors.
They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the bright Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims.
What the?
Who's this guy, huh?
Nice. Okay, switching over. Alright! With a bit of editing magic, I should have gotten that to work. And at last, finished patch 4.1. Oh my goodness. Now I can move on with the Stormblood stuff and not get stuck on that stupid cutscene that won't let me progress. Oh, thank goodness. Anyways, this is On the Dawntrail, my live Final Fantasy XIV MSQ guide and playthrough, usually live, but not this time. And in fact, I'm glad I didn't do it live, because having to restart the friggin' game 8 times is so annoying. But anyways, yeah. This is On the Dawntrail. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching this scuff video now. I know it's a little bit of a long one, getting all those Aether current quests and everything. We're now ready to move on to patch 4.2, and fingers crossed, please don't let me run into any more problems with DirectX errors. Whoever you may be, good morning, good night, and everything in between. Look, Lise, she's just staring at me. She's so ready to move on, and so am I. Thank you, everyone, and have a good time. And until next time, see ya!